All right. Day 33. So we're a bit of a late start to today, and that is because I had some meetings this morning. And actually, that's pretty much about it, really. And then I started coding and honestly just got distracted and did not start streaming. So here we are. We're halfway into the day. It's 2 p.m. And what are we working on? We're still working on that outbound trigger feature. Now, the trigger feature is actually completed and it does work from a base level. But the next step is doing all the things that I sort of punted off to a future iteration, which are fundamentally actually required uh, as far as setting all this stuff up end to end goes. So, oh, that's cool. What's this all about? Interesting. Not sure why that would be the case. Let's disconnect this. And I'm going to just quickly bring this into a different. All right. Anywho, let's close all this. Bunch of stuff open. All right, we're back. So, I mean, obviously it looks disgusting because this is all codecs, and I'm waiting for my Claude subscription to renew itself later this evening. But yeah, it works. But the next piece is basically we need to be able to adjust. There's two problems here. First problem is the opening greeting is too narrow because actually I think it might be, yeah, because basically it doesn't allow for subsequent like multiple questions to be stacked on top of each other. Like for example, starting like, "Hey, is this Kyle?" Once they respond, then continuing. And the main objectives and the opening greeting don't support integrating like notes on the particular caller. And so those are two problems that are actually really tough to solve because the whole point of EMLY is we're abstracting all of the call graph complexity away from the user to create reliable call graphs that are conversational, but it's still a call graph at the end of the day. Now, in order to support this, there's first of all the stacking questions thing. It's a reasonable request to first have like the opening greeting to be like, "Is this Kyle?" Like, "Hey, is this Kyle?" And then go to actually say your opening greeting. That's the biggest thing that I could think of. There might be other things that you might want to like. I almost like what I'm trying to get at is like opening greeting. It almost seems like it should be staged, where you should allow for a maximum of 2 stages in the opening greeting. But the problem with that is that the responses to that first question needs to be generic. Like we need to find a way to generically create edges that handle the unexpected responses. Like, who is this? Or whatever. If they respond properly, let's say, or in a desirable way to that first question, whatever it may be, great, we can proceed to the second. And then as soon as they respond to that one, we flow into the main conversation kind of node that handles sort of the main objectives, like the whole call. Um, and so right now, the opening greeting, the way it's done is basically as soon as it says the opening greeting, in the person responds, no matter what the response is, it goes straight to the main objective. It goes straight to the main node. And that's an easy problem. It's an easy solution to this because it's just like, okay, no matter what it is, just go to this main spot, right? So yeah, it's hard. It's hard. like it basically makes me think, okay, one option is just to expose a toggle, which is like qualify the name first. And for the current customer requests, actually that does solve the problem because their desired call script starts with, hey, is this Kyle? Hey, is this John? And then the conversation proceeds following. So something like that would work. But the thing about Emily is that we're trying our very hardest to create generic solutions in a non-technical way without exposing call graphs to our customers, because call graphs are just there. We want to just avoid all of that. Like that's the whole point, is we don't want to become a technical platform for technical users. It's for non-technical people to be able to leverage the power of voice AI, reliable voice AI, without needing to configure everything under the sun. But for outbound, it's proving a little bit challenging because fundamentally outbound, it almost is, people have a pretty specific idea in mind about how they want the call to flow. So the opening greeting is the most important part. So how do we do this? I mean, I'm just going to sit back and think for a second. One option is we keep a single node and we have an instruction that basically says something along the lines of personalize the instructions. Something along the lines of like, if there are multiple questions in this opening greeting, don't stack them one on top of each other. But then the exit note, like the exit edges are so hard. I'm almost thinking, can we make this like a two stage approach where the first node has the capability of handling objections? Hmm. Yeah, this is a really hard problem to solve, actually. The multiple question one is the hardest one to solve. It's like, because the when to transition to the next stage is non-deterministic. It's really hard to make it generic. And even I'm trying to think of like ways you could even integrate AI into this pipeline so we could like create edges um, without. Oh shoot! Oh no, no, we're good. Um, Sorry, yeah, create edges without like something generic, like create like specific edges. But even that, the reliability on that is really, really challenging. Hmm. Okay, well, this is just going to be a blank screen while I think about this for a while. Uh, Maybe another option is having the option to have multiple, like an open greeting configuration in a way where you can state question number one and question number two, and then the transition between nodes. How can we make that? Or, okay, hold on. Here's another thought. The whole point of this is to make it non-technical. So what if we did have pre-configured opening greeting? So like my point earlier about making it generic, what, actually no, that maybe is the wrong way to think about it, because the whole point of Emily is actually to be opinionated. So what if we configured it where we did actually have like a qualify option, like a little button that says like qualify before hitting the opening greeting. Because yeah, I mean, even for the personality, for example, like I was considering basically making it so that the main objectives isn't even a text box. It's just like like you have to select them, for example, and then those translate into prompts on our side. It's not a bad idea, but maybe it's too structured. Like, uh like the battle between flexibility and simplicity is a tough one. It's the hardest challenge of them all, really. It's actually, yeah, it's harder to make things simple than it is to make things complex, right? That is, it takes true understanding of your product and of your customers in order to do that. Delay before calling. Codex's UI here is so terrible. It's actually hilarious looking at this. Opening greeting. Huh. I kind of like the strict approach, actually. Yeah, you know what? I think I actually do. I think I like the strict approach, because the strict approach, honestly, it's like it's the most reasonable like two-stage opening greeting that I can think of. Like when would you even need a two-stage opening greeting that's not just the first thing is just like, because the only possible things you could need in the opening greeting is asking for permission if they have a few minutes, and asking is if it's their name. Oh, intern needs help, so I'll be right back. I'm actually surprised. Wow. So basically, he was facing a bug, and surprisingly, AI can't solve it, which is blowing my mind. Um, okay. Anyways, be back in a few minutes here. All right, we're back. Back in action. Okay, so where we were is deciding this opening greeting thing. And I was thinking prescriptively, what if we just had like something as simple as just a toggle? And it basically says, like on our backend, it says, okay, hey, is this Kyle? And if they answer something unexpected, like, who is this? Hmm. I handle that generically inside an opening greeting node that basically answers that question and adjusts the opening greeting accordingly. Hmm. Okay, actually, you know what? Regardless of what happens, the first step is actually going to be adjusting uh fine using AI button for main objectives. Okay, cool. What the? Oh, this just must be front end. Oh yeah, this is front end. Okay, this is back end. Wait, what? What the heck? What is all this? Fine input, event-driven automation. What the hell? Event-driven automation input refinement service. Interesting. Okay. This is going to be an interesting review. Um, yeah, very interesting review. Handle objectives refinement statement. Wait, what is this exactly? Oh, uh, wait, no, actually, I'm still confused. What's this? Fine using AI for main objectives. Event driven. Oh my gosh, wait, did he add this for everything? Wait, what the? add refine using it for main objectives. Okay, this is definitely a little bit confusing. Yeah, let's I'm gonna just have to sync with the intern here, make sure that we're aligned, because I think that there might be an alignment issue. Um, yeah, yeah, okay. Um, yeah, all right. I'll be right back again. Yo,
Oh,
yo, I was just taking a look at the branch you just pushed, and were you about to post a PR for this?
oh wait, I pushed that. Yeah, I wasn't gonna PR yet.
Oh, well, regardless. No, no, you're fine. You can push it. No, no, I was that the posting of the branch is not a concern. No, it was more so an alignment thing on I think what has actually happened behind this. So is this is the branch where Agent Studio prompt editor. Interesting. Okay. So this is the branch that you're working on right now for the
Yeah.
front end, like, or sorry, for like the Agent Studio page where it has the, huh? Okay. So I think because like I mean evidently AI or I would imagine the AI pointing you in this direction, but I'm not entirely sure. So what from your perspective, like did you ask AI to put it into the event-driven automations related stuff?
Okay. Actually, okay. Let me explain.
Yeah.
So there is main objectives in the event-driven stuff.
Yeah.
So I implemented it all there without AI, and then
Mm.
I asked it to migrate it over, but it didn't. So that's what I was still going to change. I
Oh,
just
okay.
just that like I've been working since like 7, so I'm probably going to
No, you're good. Okay, so
take
that so
yeah.
makes sense. Okay, so
Yeah.
but actually, it made me think about this. So when I first looked at this, I'm thinking like, okay, maybe he's just doing it for all of the main objectives because we actually have main objectives for campaigns, main
Yeah.
objectives for this event-driven automations thing,
Yeah.
and we have main objectives for this inbound thing.
Yeah.
And so I first when I looked at this, I'm like thinking, oh wait, okay, maybe he's just doing it for all three. But then I saw that there was no campaigns,
Yeah.
and then I realized, okay, no, 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 there might be an alignment issue here. But now I understand it was just a misunderstanding on your part, slightly, and now you're kind of adjusting it. But
Yeah.
it got me thinking about the way that we do this. Oh yeah, you actually already have it. So your API is current input, refinement instruction. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that's great. And what does it return? Does it return just text?
Yeah, it just returns like an output from the AI.
Perfect. And there's no, it doesn't actually touch the backend outside of that. That's it. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't up. Okay, great. This is exactly, so what I actually am thinking here is,
It's like it's fully asynchronous. Like
yeah, 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 yeah. Why don't we do, ooh, actually, no, that's fine. I'm gonna share my screen here. Um, what if you don't even scope this? Oh shit. It's not even allowing me to share my screen again. Why is this like I don't know what's going on. Oh, I also just realized like you're completely in the stream. All right. I'm back. Actually, I'm not actually back. I'm kind of like half back. Yeah. Hold on. I just gotta start making some food here. Actually, back to development. So we have I got a lot of things in my head because I've made decisions. All right. We're going to orchestrate this such that each. Okay, what I'm going to get you to do is I'm going to get you to use subagents for the entirety of the implementation end to end in individual work trees. So each subagent is going to be assigned to a specific work tree. And what they're going to do is they're going to complete the feature that I'm requesting end to end and then produce a single commit on that named work tree off of the current working directory. All right. Subagent number 1, what their job is going to be is making the contact first name a required field for outbound campaigns and outbound event-driven automations. So with outbound campaigns, what that means is making it a required field for the CSV upload, and when you're actually selecting contacts or syncing contacts from your CRM, when you're selecting contacts to put into the campaign itself, we should not display any contacts that don't have that first name there. So the first name is now required for outbound campaigns. Additionally to that, and then for the outbound event-driven execution, we just basically need to discard the events that we get that don't have a first name on the people record. So that could maybe be, it could surface itself in maybe a cancellation or something like that, like an early cancellation where, it's canceled or we just don't process it because we don't have the first name. So yeah, so first name being required, and then it also allows us to simplify the opening greeting prompt so that it's no longer conditional. Like it basically allows us to cut like half the prompt in half, right? It's just like there's no longer if this then that or whatever. It's just simply like we have the first name, so we're good to go. Those are the changes that I can think of off the top of my head, but of course this subagent should use its best judgment and think about other potential impacts of this change to simplify our system overall and make sure that that things are I guess hardened to end to end. Okay, I think that makes sense. We're actually going to go, I think, into here because it's fundamentally a pretty big part. Contact notes. Yeah. All right, let's fast forward dev into this. Okay. Now the second subagent, what they're going to do is their primary objective is only to add a logic split node as the entry point to all inbound conversations. So we're only adjusting the inbound. We're not adjusting any others. We're going to add a conditional split, and it's literally just going to check if the first name is present, yes or no. If it's present, so I guess just if it exists and it's not blank, then we will go to a specialized node that simply just it just basically cuts the instructions in half, and it basically just says like personalize the greeting, and then the other node will just state the greeting as is. Really just that simple. So both of the nodes have the exact same outward edges right now as the current single opening greeting node. All we're doing there is splitting the opening greeting nodes based on a logic split just so that they can be more focused and simple. Okay, good. Now the third subagent its job is to add a boolean field for both campaigns and event-driven automations. When it's disabled, the graph looks exactly the same as it does right now. No changes. But when it's enabled, we have a node that is added to the beginning of the call graph for both inbound and outbound. Not inbound, not inbound. Ignore that. Completely ignore what I just said. Does not apply to inbound. It added to the beginning of the call graph for both the outbound campaigns and the outbound event-driven automations. And it's going to assume, so for this subagent, because of course it doesn't know that there's a subagent in a different work tree that is at the same time requiring the first name, right? So since that functionality isn't already existing, you have to make sure that this subagent knows that they can just assume that the first name is always going to exist. So they can just tell them to assume that and design accordingly. What this checkbox or what this Boolean field is going to do is it's really just going to add a node in the beginning that simply says, hey, is this, and then like the user name. So like, hey, is this Kyle? Hey, is this Josh? Hey, is this Daniel? Hey, is this Sarah? Hey, is this whoever? That's all they're going to do. It's just going to be, and then it's going to basically say, wait for the user to respond, the outwards edge. And that outwards edge, no matter what the user responds with, is going to be to the actual main opening greeting node for both the campaign and for the event-driven automation. Now, that opening greeting node, though, needs to be flexible based on the previous user's response. Actually, no. No, what we're going to do, sorry, let me backtrack a little bit there. Instead of having one edge that is just no matter what they say, we're actually going to have two edges. One is going to say the user like basically said yes, they acknowledge that this is that person in some way. And that's going to go to an opening greeting node that is simplified and just basically says the opening greeting that is configured in the campaign or the event-driven automation. And it might personalize it in some way or whatever. But then if they say anything else, if they say no, if they say who is calling, doesn't matter. Basically, you can just use the else edge. There's like a prompt else edge you can leverage. So leverage that. And then in that case, we go to another opening greeting node, which basically it just has some instructions to still say the opening greeting, but it adapts it slightly depending on what the user's response was to the first question. So you get what I mean? So it's like it tries to say it regardless, but it doesn't force it. At the end of the day, it's a best attempt at the opening greeting. But if it doesn't make sense, like if the for example, if the user picks up the phone and says fuck you, then obviously the opening greeting probably can't even be used at all. So its objective is to say the opening greeting if it can be naturally woven in. But if that's not possible, then it's just going to use its best judgment for a single response. Now on both of those nodes, it's going to be a wait for user to respond exit edge, and then that exit edge for both of those are going to go to that main hub. So it's basically it starts with the question, it splits into two. One is to handle the common scenario where they say yes. The other is to handle any other scenario that's sort of flexible. And then both of those converge again on the hub node that currently exists. And so that field, I'm not sure what to name it. It's like it's basically a field that, like, when checked, we ask, like, we first ask if, like, if it's actually the first, like, the correct call, like the correct person. So it's almost like qualify caller name or something. I actually don't know. I don't know. The AI is gonna have to decide what that is actually called. Um, yeah. Okay. So hopefully that makes sense. I think it does. Um, what else did I want to do? Oh yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do this one in a different conversation. Basically, I want like an editor, like a text editor. Okay. So I want you to look into something for me. The objective, like the overall objective of which I'm hoping for, is for all of our text editors in the front end where we're configuring opening greetings to become like actual editors where they can insert like variables, and then those variables are like highlighted or like special color in some way. Um, or they're, yeah, like they're sort of picked out in some way. So like for example, like really just really simple where like they just basically have like a few pre-selected like, kind of variables that they can just insert like right at the top of the editor, where like right now it's just a blank text box, but we just add like a little thing, like a little top bar that says like first name, and then we have like last name, and then we have, I don't know, something else, like you know what I mean, like just very very simple stuff. um like, what do you think? Is there like a package that you would recommend for that, or is that something we just do custom, or how, what do you think is the best implementation for kind of moving in that direction? I gotta do something quickly that's Could be off screen. Um, okay, we are back in business again. Cool. Although my food is ready. Oh, okay. What the? Oh, yeah, nice. Um, maybe I casually play 5-10 chess game, or sorry, a 5-5 chess game while I eat food. Is that like criminal? It kind of is criminal because of how much I've lost due to getting distracted. But let me at least just cut this chicken beforehand, maybe, and then it actually might be okay. Code mirror 6. Huh. Okay. All right. He certainly knows what he's doing. So that's good. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Whoops. Yeah, whoops. Okay. Mistake number one due to eating. Hmm. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This actually isn't that bad. Um. Oh, it is. No, it's really not that bad. Because basically takes, takes. And if he doesn't take, okay, so he takes with that. But even now, it's really still not bad. I mean, I don't really want to double my pawns here and open up his queen, so can't go there either. Oh, I have to go back. I see. It is that bad, actually. That is definitely not ideal. Actually, maybe I should have just taken the bishop. Oh, I can't take the bishop. Oh, yeah. I should have taken the bishop and then came back here. Damn it. Whoops. Okay, whatever. Now he's trying to get tricky. Not really sure what this is all about. Um, I'm happy to try and force this trade. So this was an exchange variation that kind of transposed to a advanced variation, um, but with my bishop stuck. Hmm. I'm gonna go here or there and attack the pawn, maybe. My position's definitely a little bit cramped. Damn. Okay, so now I have to do this. Fianchetto this bishop. It's really my only option. This is a crazy. Actually, no, it's not vulnerable, luckily, but he's gonna try and find a way to make this to hit this square. But luckily, I don't think he can. Wow, that was a really good move. Damn. My only move is this, I think. Um, actually, no, never mind. I could go here because takes. Oh no, I can't go there. I could go here. Actually, maybe I should go here. Oh no, I can't because then I lose a rook. In exchange for this piece without maybe this piece. So what? Is this really my only move at this point? Damn. Okay, well now I can go here, luckily. This is a very unfortunate situation. Okay. So now I could do this. If I do this, I lose castling rights, which I've pretty much already lost. So I don't even know if that's really that big of a deal. He won't have a dark square bishop either, so being in the middle here is not that big of a deal. Although this is pretty open, but the queen will be out of the game. We could push here. Knight can't go there or there. Can go there though. I could go there, covering this square, but even so, bishop takes. This is kind of an empty threat right now. Can't really do anything over there. I am tempted to do this move because taking here, taking the queen essentially is not like I'm already. There's no way I'm castling at this point. I can't castle on this side, so I also get a pawn out of this. I think, unless he can protect the pawn. Oh, he can. He can protect the pawn. Maybe. It's basically this move or this move. Those are the two options. This move takes. And then I just kind of come back afterwards. And then I could just do this. It's awkward, but maybe it's the least worst thing. Yeah, I also hit this pawn in case he trades. I think that's yeah. This is what. Wait, actually, I could also. Yeah, no, that's what I'll do. Whoa. Okay, now, take my current working directory, like current commit, and then rebase all of those on the current commit, and then like stack them like one by one on top of each other, in a order that you think makes most logical sense. I personally think that trading queens is about wow. It's an interesting move because now I can do this, and I don't really know if that's good for him. Like that seems like a mistake. I think he should have done this or take. Because now this queen has to leave, and I have two attackers on the on this. Or no. Never mind. It just never mind. Sorry, he can trade here, No, he can't. He can't trade because I can take with a knight. Yeah, this is definitely a terrific move. And his last move was the bad one. Yeah, so he just completely lost this piece, right? There's nothing else to, like, there's no tricky business. He just lost a piece. Yeah, he just lost a piece. Wow, he started off so strong. All it takes is one move. Okay, now I want to take this pawn. I'm almost tempted to do this, but it's super awkward that my king is in the middle of the board, although I can still castle long, which is crazy. Although it puts my king here, which is a little bit annoying. I mean, I can go deeper, but I could go here maybe. No, no, cannot do that. Uh, yeah, I think I'll attack this pawn. Yeah. Okay, so he has to defend this pawn, right? I mean, okay. Of course he can't go there because it's the bishop. Um, so... Oh, wait, I could have already taken here? Are you kidding me? Did I just completely miss that? I did. That's hilarious. Wow. Definitely unfortunate, but whatever. It's not like the end of the world or anything. It's just like, it's just kind of a whoops moment on my end. I'll bring this back here. Now I can definitely take this. But that would have been such a great situation. I mean, to have that fork would have been super good. Oh, maybe I don't take with the knight, though, because then it pins the knight. Damn, that was my last chance. I can put him in check now. I'm kind of tempted just for the sake of it. Although it's like a terrible, terrible mindset. Never do that. Just for the sake of it, shouldn't that word shouldn't even exist in chess. Oh my gosh, I have 20 seconds. Are you kidding me? I'll just castle long. I'm up a piece. I really got to trade my way to freedom here. Trade my way to a simple position. That's my main objective. Hits this pawn. I go here. Awkward, but better than. Okay, I go here. This is actually absurd. I'm really just kind of. I don't really know what to do now. I guess I go here. Actually, that traps the queen, so yeah, that's definitely the move. Is he gonna see it? Is he gonna let me trap his queen? Very good question. Yep, he does. best move is to probably trade trade a rook for a queen, because there's no other move. Like you can't even like there's no forcing. There's nothing. You can't do anything. Okay, so now I just gotta not blunder. Okay, he actually has less time than me now, so we're definitely in a decent spot. I can take this, so I'll take it. And then I'm gonna go here. Yeah, I'll go here. If trade, that's fine. Get rid of your pieces. Not a problem. Oh, actually, maybe I'd take with the queen. What do I take with here? Yeah, I'll take with the queen. I actually threatened mate. Oh, I don't. I don't. He actually has that square protected. Okay, so good on all fronts, really. Let's go here with the idea of exposed attack on the rook. Okay. I'll maintain that exposed attack on the rook. Going here. Okay. No. 14 seconds. I'll attack this pawn. He doesn't threaten anything right now, so I'm okay. Okay, this is fine. Completely fine, so I'll trade here. Now we are like chilling, really chilling. Not an issue at all. As soon as he brings his rook off the back rank as well, it's actually mate. Okay, so he definitely does not want that, which is totally fair. I'll bring this into the center of the board, try to push this pawn forward. Not sure what that does. I will attack these two pawns. Okay, I'll happily take this pawn first. I'll take this pawn first. And then I'll take this pawn after that. And then I'll take this pawn. Ooh. Almost had me blunder there. But nope. Nope, I'm playing solidly right now. I'm at 854. Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you do? Oh my gosh, I totally missed that move. Okay, I will block that pawn. Now he lines up there. I guess I'll just move forward. I'm gonna curl this into the corner. Interesting. I'm gonna push forward. I'll happily fork his rooks. Ooh, it's not actually a fork. Damn. Good on him. Actually, no, it still is a fork, so we're okay. Although this, I mean, it's not like he has any main threats right now, but that I definitely did not expect that. Okay, so now I should probably just take with the queen. Not take with the queen, pardon. Okay, so now basically I'll take here, but I I don't have a mate yet. I gotta go here. Take this pawn maybe. Okay, so he threatens this pawn, in which I will respond with check. And then go here. And then if he takes the pawn, then I have this. And then this. GG. Okay, back to work. Food is done, and now I got to get back to it. Okay, require contact first name. So this one, Okay. Requiring first name looks fine to me. Don't really see much of an issue with this. Not a huge fan of the way they're doing querying, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, this is fine. Confirm intent recipient before greeting. Okay, this one's a bit more interesting. Okay, good. I expected a Prisma schema change. But I expected it on both outbound campaigns and event-driven automations. Ah, I see. It's in the config, which is why it's not a field. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. It's making me question if I should just bring everything to fields instead of having it. Well, part of me thinks it's fine. Part of me thinks maybe I should. Opening greeting node IDs. Whoa. Wait. Take message anywhere. Schedule anywhere. Okay, fair, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, generally I think I'm fine with that. Split inbound greeting by first name. Oh yeah, I really wanted this. I'm glad. Base skeleton. Okay. Everything looks good, actually. Fast forward to this. Okay, yeah, I agree with just like a very simple implementation. Could you move forward with being able to insert make it contact first name? Ooh, no, we need one more change. Okay, great. This all looks good. You're going to you're gonna now create another commit. You're going to create another commit that actually adds contact notes. So similar to what we do on the campaigns, you're going to add contact notes to the event-driven execution, or sorry, the event-driven like call. Um, and for now, it's actually just going to be like blank or just like some like default field. Just basically, yeah, just have it some example string. But basically, to fill you in on what this is going to be used for is in the future, we're actually going to populate this field with details from the CRM about, how that contact was created. So, yeah. Yeah, so it should be like wherever you're assigning it, it should be in the call execution path or like, when the job is actually running and just before the call is actually like created. Basically when we're pulling information from follow up boss, like the contact name or whatever, like that's when we should be assigning this contact notes field to be just an example value. Um, and this is just for the call execution itself. So similar to the contact, or sorry, similar to the campaign, it's not actually scoped to the contact itself. It's just scoped to the outbound execution, or sorry, the outbound event-driven execution call. So it's just scoped to that kind of event-driven automation. It's not scoped to anything outside of that. And yeah, hopefully you can just go ahead and figure that out. You can spawn a sub agent to do this. You don't need to do it in a work tree, but just get a sub agent to make those changes and then go ahead and create a commit. And then after that, we're going to oh, you know what I want? What we need actually is we need a contact notes description field to describe what it is what is that we're being provided. Maybe that's not required. Okay, 5 p.m. Whoa, red pieces? That's kind of insane, if you ask me. I mean, he also has like a skull and crossbones, like spooky ghost. Oh wow. How do you spell antithesis? Antithesis of my profile. Is that actually? I mean, it sure looks right, but is it actually right? Antithesis? Yeah, I did spell it right. I mean, okay. This person's very unenthused to talk to me, so I will just not talk. Um, Play the night out. Oh, I actually don't like. Oh, wow. Okay. Anyways, I'll go here. You got two moves, son. There you go. I'm now realizing that was not the right move. I don't think. I think I should have taken with the queen because then takes, and then rook here, and then I have a full runway. I can take here though, so I will just take here. I don't see why I shouldn't take here because he can't win anything. Yeah, that's fine. I can take there. And then really worst, if he does come here, I can take. Okay, so that doesn't make sense. So I could also take here. Yeah, the pawn's not here, so really there's just no threat at all right now. He has no defense of this knight. Knight can't go. Okay. So do I take another pawn? I'm sort of tempted. Let's think. Takes, takes, takes. Knight has to move somewhere. Knight can go here and take this. Oh, and actually for that very reason, I don't win a pawn. And the position is arguably not great after that. So he can't go here, but he can go here. So I need to actually keep protecting this square. Meaning that I would have to do like a little bit of a do-si-do. Or no, basically, if I go here, he has to go, what, back? In which I'm actually attacked again. So maybe I go here, which protects kind of against all scenarios. In fact, does this trap the knight? It actually might. Might trap the knight because this loses another pawn. Well, it doesn't trap the knight per se, but he loses another pawn like forcibly by doing this. Oh no, of course, of course. That was a dumb conclusion that on my part. Yeah, of course it doesn't trap the knight. So my only move now is this, but then this. And I can't even take this because of the knight, so I actually have to think I go back here. Because this is what I was afraid of. Oh no, I was thinking of going here. Continuing to attack the knight, also attacking the rook. Here. Basically my moves are here or here. I think I shall go here. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure, but this one, I definitely know I'm gonna jump in my pony here. I'm gonna probably take here. I want this pawn. It's what I'm after. So yeah, I think I'll go here, hit the pawn. I don't want to take here because then takes, and then he hits this pawn. I always hate that. Never a fan of that. It's interesting that, oh, they're doing this in a work tree again. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go here. I officially can take this pawn now. He, I think, has to defend it with uh, the rook, because if he defends with the queen in any way, I take the knight. Good. Good, good. At this point, maybe I should just block this. I definitely don't want this pawn to be attacked by the knight if I take, or takes. Either way, I'm not a fan, so I think I'm going to block this in. And then go for this pawn, potentially. Maybe I go here, come here. No, that hits that. No, that doesn't work. Is there any way I can take advantage of the fact that this queen is sort of, or it's not overloaded, but it's like there's I feel like there's a way I can get this pawn. Because if I take this, this is this is very fragile. Okay, so this is like doing nothing really for now. Okay, if I go here, he has to go here or else he loses the pawn. But can I take advantage of that at all? Oh, I can by going here, for example, or here actually, because then the knight or the rook is under attack. Oh, but then the rook can actually go here. Maybe I come back. Maybe I go here. No, I don't know. None of them really seem that great, but I feel like that discovered attack could be used somehow. So let's just make that move, just in case it's actually the right move. But basically, he has to go here, and then I have a discovered attack that I might be able to take advantage of. Is essentially the scenario that we're in right now. This, but I can't take this, unfortunately. I don't have any checks. I can't go here, because then he just takes it anyways. I'm tempted to go here. Whoa. Okay, so he doesn't actually have anything right now. He could go what? He can't go there. But that's also just a fork right now. So I think I'm gonna take the pawn. And then what happens as a result? I think I take this. And then I take the rook. Or sorry, pardon me, I take this, and then he can prevent castling rights, which is really not fun. So borderline thinking maybe I don't even take to just operate with a pawn up. Because basically he can go here. Actually, no, but then I can castle. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. Or alternatively, I could go here actually, which is an interesting move because it's forked and he can't defend it actually. Can he defend it though? Can he come back with anything? He can't. That's actually a very, very interesting move. It does give him one additional move, but it prevents just any. Now, you know what? I can't. I gotta stop thinking about all this shit. I don't got time for that. Really got a castle. Very, very badly. I can. Oh no, I cannot take that. That is absolutely no go. I'm borderline thinking, do I just take this? No. This guy's really not a fun person. Like I was trying to be like kind of jokeful earlier, like spooky red pieces, stolen crossbones, like all that stuff. Like you're the antithesis, and he said kind of, really just unenthused with overall conversation. And then I said, and he said I'm dead because I'm winning in chess, and then I said on brand because he's a spooky ghost, and he said, bro, I don't want to hear it. Like all right, fair. I'm just trying to have fun, man. I'm sorry you're having a bad day, but you know, I'm having a good day. So, uh, ooh, good, good, good. So I can either go here. Actually, I think I'll just go for the trade. This pawn is just so nice. In fact, well, where was I before? Oh, I was there. Okay. Thinking I should have just pushed the pawn, but queen was there. He refuses. He refuses. He refuses. I will. Oh, I can't go there. Oh my gosh. I got 50 seconds though. What to do? What to do? I really want to go here, but I cannot. I think I will just. No. Maybe I'll bring this one. Yeah, I'll bring this, and then I think I'm gonna just push this. Oh, the knight protects the square too. He has two attackers in the square. I want to go here maybe, but I cannot. Can I go here and do anything? Could. Maybe I could hit that pawn. Maybe I could go here, force a trade, because otherwise I take the pawn. That's actually a pretty good idea. I think I should do that. But yeah, because then takes. So he's got nothing by doing this, right? He doesn't have any threats. I'm generally chill. He can take this, but it doesn't. It's not like a huge like death concern. I'll force a trade of queens. Oh, it's actually not a forced trade. Or yeah, it is. It is. Otherwise, I'd just take it. So he has to somehow save lol, bro. Why? Why is he? Why is he lolling all like? You actually are stupid. Did that? Oh my gosh. Damn. He got that. So right here, I think is when I said like, or he moved the knight, and that's when I said like, oh, like like no problem, no threats. He doesn't have anything. I didn't notice that the queen had eyes on this corner. Yeah, so that was just a brutal blunder on my part. Nothing else to it. It is definitely unfortunate, but it is what it is. I just want to make sure we're setting the like proper dynamic variables for pre-populating like the server information, like the slots and like availability stuff, right? In the event-driven automation execution. Yeah, that's such an unfortunate one because I totally had that win in the bag. Tragic. Just one. One move blunders. One move blunders. They're the way of the world. Oh, don't push the pawn. I hate when they push the pawn. That was a mistake. Oh, they didn't catch it. We're good. Wow, this is like a extremely theoretical mainline system right now. The question is, do I castle or not? I think I'm gonna hold off castling for a bit. I'll go here, followed by this maybe, then this. But yeah, wow. This move cracks me up. What is that gonna do, my friend? Nothing. Nothing for a very, very long time. Um, yeah, I think I just go here. And then here. And then I don't know, do I trade? I actually don't know. I gotta learn how to convert this because when they don't move the knight ever, I don't know what to actually like how to handle it. They prevent the sacrifice, or they prevent what's it called? Okay, so now that doesn't work, right? So I'm gonna back up. If he does this, well, he's weakening his king quite significantly. I'm not convinced it's actually the best move. Actually, no, I know for a fact there's no way that's the best move. Okay, nice. We got counterplay on the queen side. So I think I actually just casually move this pawn up. I think that's all I do. Okay, so now this pawn is under attack. Fair. Fair enough. Actually, yeah, that's kind of maybe this wasn't the move. Maybe that was actually a weakening move because now things are getting a little bit ugly actually. He's playing very well. Playing very well because I can't easily I mean, I could go here, but that removes ideas of this, and I'm not enthused about that option. Um, yeah, there's nothing I can do. I guess I could go here, but then the king is, sorry, the knight is pinned. I mean, this is not that big of a deal, I guess. Gets my bishop. I mean, I could also take this. Yeah, wow, this is definitely unfortunate. Maybe I go here. I don't like that, but I like it probably better than the other options. I don't know. I don't know about this one. This one looks very weakening to me. This one just like has bad vibes, but I kind of like the vibes of that one better than I like the vibes of all the others. So now it's time to lock the knight in for sure with all this pressure. He's probably gonna uh, bring that, then I bring this. Don't have a plan, and that's never good. Never good at all. I should probably do this because it prevents. Yeah, pretty sure this is the right move. All right, king is staying in the middle of the board for the whole game, I guess. I just got to play very accurately, otherwise I'm dead. So far, I think I'm doing okay, though. I don't know about this move. This is the move already that I'm not sure of. This one I think is fine because of this. basically takes, and he can't take back because the bishop's not developed yet. The bishop, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Never mind. Okay, okay, that's fair. He puts more pressure on this pawn, but he's still losing material no matter what happens there. I'm wondering if I start developing here. I think that's what I'm going to do. Although I lose a defender of my knight if I do that. Okay, so this wins me a pawn. And there's nothing else to it. I mean, I take, or take, either one, or take, doesn't matter. Or he just leaves it, and he takes this, and I take, and then he takes, and then... Oh, no, I don't win a pawn. Sorry, it's actually an equal trade. It's completely equal trade. Assuming that I... Yeah, I have to take for sure here. So I'll take here. And then he basically either... He does lose a pawn if he takes this. So yeah, he loses a pawn, right? There's nothing else to that. Oh, he doesn't lose a pawn. I'm the one that loses a pawn. Damn. I not only lose a pawn, but I lose like castling rights. He's been playing super well. I'm really impressed. I actually think I have to go here, which seems absurd, but how can he go here then after that? And then can I counter it all after? Okay, takes. I'm still in the same unfortunate position as I was 2 seconds prior. But now I have an open rook, which doesn't actually translate into anything useful for me. Oh, wow. Oh, I could come back. Oh, no, I can't come back. Oh my gosh. This thing. This thing. Is there any way to save this pawn and save the bishop at the same time? This is the only move that I see. But then this. Is there any in-between move where like he goes here and then I could win, no. Okay, this is definitely tough. I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet here and accept I might be losing 2 pawns, in fact. Not just one, but 2 pawns if I do this, because takes check. If I go here, takes. So I can't go there, and that means he's getting this pawn too. Oh my gosh. So I think this move, awkwardly enough, is the best move. I don't know, actually. I'm not convinced that this is actually the best move, but takes. I think I'm in the same... He didn't see it! Oh, that's so wonderful. Although he just kind of screwed me up even further. That's his plan. He basically says, nope, I'm just gonna completely ruin your day by attacking your knight. Because the knight is the only protector of freaking bishop. Yeah, I'm completely done for now. I'm losing 2 pieces, or no, I'm losing at least 1 piece and potentially pawns. This is definitely terrible. I don't know how to react to this. All right, just let him take it. Basically, I don't have any other option, and I'll take with this, and then do this. That's all I have. That's all I can do. His that would be a good move on his part. I mean, I'm obviously down material. I'm only down 2 though. I do have 12 seconds left, so there's that. I should. Oh, I'm getting a castle, which is absurd, but just to get more pieces in the game. And then, oh, I can also take this finally. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, honestly, like oh, and I can't even get. It's what's funny about this position is that I can't move this because then I lose the pawn, and I can't protect this because I can't go here, and I can't take this. It's like a roundabout about like this pawn is. These 2 pawns are nuts in this position right now. I guess I could go here, or I could castle and come up here, but all of these I'm really not a fan of. I'm a fan of this, the fact that I protect this square. I'm also like really happy with this. I don't want this to end. I have to just play quickly. I don't have a choice. This is check, but it's protected twice, but just a thing to be aware of, I think. Okay, so he doesn't have anything per se. I think I'm just going to castle. He has this, I guess. Just blocking my position, which is actually fair. It hits this pawn as well. Okay, so if he develops his bishop, well, let's think about this. I'm going to go here, but I'm thinking if he tries to attack me here, this becomes a little bit better. Okay, now I actually do lose this piece, which means I either lose a pawn or a piece. I will go here because this actually threatens just at least check. Don't know if it threatens something beyond check, but it definitely threatens at least check. I just don't have time to think. It actually threatens the knight as well, which is nice. He can go here, block the entire situation. But then I cannot do any of that shit I can do here. I still lose this though. Okay, yeah, so now it's just it's completely I'm done for. I got no choice. I have to do like nothing. I got that was just yeah. This is we're done for. Well, he played super well. Honestly, like I can't I he simply outplayed me. There's really just nothing else to it. 2 caveats. This is fail open. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, he just played like I mean, I played apparently terribly. Damn. Where did I go wrong? Okay, so this move even is like super theoretical, and then this move is apparently good, not the best. The best move is to start attacking with the H pawn. Okay. I noticed that as soon as he went here and I had to go back, or what happened there? I had to take or something. I noticed that at some point. Oh, it was this, yeah. Uh, Interesting. The move is actually to take here. Okay, so this move was in fact a losing move, right there. So what was the best way? Well, what's this explain shit? Explaining. Yeah, it's not very explaining to me. But yeah, no. Let's see what the best move here was, because I now understand why that was such a weakening move. Okay, I see. Because the queen is no longer attacking this, so I don't actually need 2 defenders. And so my obsession with getting the king here, or sorry, getting the knight there was not the correct way of going about it. I could have just blocked this entirely, and that would have been super safe. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I think I just got to keep that in mind for future. Okay, this move seemed completely fine, but the best move was actually to defend with the knight, or it was to take. Okay, I think we're already just getting into non-trivial territory. Interesting. This move wasn't the best move. Again, just a trade. But then this, or it's my move, I guess. What do I do here? Hmm. Okay, this move I spent a long time on because I could not figure out a better way. What was the best move? Take the pawn. Wait. Oh, take the pawn, but I really didn't want to lose this, so takes. And then I also lose this piece, right? So what's the best response after this? I mean, it's definitely not that. So I guess it's moving the king, which sucks. That's an inaccuracy. So what the hell is the best move? Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, connecting everything. Fair enough. Um, actually, no, no. We're gonna. That was like the third game, so we should probably get back to it here. So this opening greeting thing that we're dealing with right now, like it's honestly really. So Josh said something in our meeting today, and he said, "You know what? Maybe we should just make opening greetings not even configurable at all." No, never mind, Google. Never mind. No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. Stop, Google. No. And he said, well, we should just not make it configurable at all. It's a really interesting thought because, like, the whole point of it is that we abstract away the complexity, we are opinionated, and we actually do what's recommended. Huh. But then, oh, the AI disclosure gets put on us, and we have to do it in every single one, whereas they might not want that. Oh, God damn it. No, it's actually such a complex issue because with caller notes too, it's like the opening greeting actually becomes a prompt. Okay, I gotta call Josh on this. Yeah, this is such a yo. Wanted to talk about the opening greeting thing more. You got 10 minutes or 5 minutes? You're always walking the elevator. Okay, sounds good. Uh, This is such a hard problem to solve. There's no right answer, really at all. Not at all. Viewership has been very, very, very low today. Not sure what's going on. Well, not that it really matters, but surprised no one's popped in. Ugh. 5:30. You know what I think I gotta start doing? I think I gotta stop working earlier because I have been staying up way too late lately. Yeah, maybe opening greeting templates. Maybe that's actually what we should do. We don't even make the greeting at all configurable. It's just opening greeting templates, call it a day. Because I'm sort of thinking forcing them into a single opening greeting, maybe that's not appropriate. But templates, templates giving them the flexibility to choose among them actually might be a better choice in this scenario. It also removes the complexity in which I just introduced about this whole enable disable thing. Kind of like it. Actually, no, the enable disable thing I think is still going to exist. But the templates, yeah, I like the templates. I honestly think templates is a solution. I don't even know if I need to call. Or maybe templates isn't the solution. Like, what's unfortunate about templates is that the experimentation gets put on us. And while I like that in the long term, I think that we need data to support that in the short term. Oh, but we can do measured. We could the more structure we put in now with customer usage comes data driven insights that we can correlate with versions. I see, I see. Whereas now it's just a data pool that we then actually have to sift through to understand two things: the configuration that the customer had and the result of the call. Whereas versioning is just version and result of the call en masse. Guess if follow-up boss is used for real estate, if we're doing it for real estate or realtors, they're using the trigger functionality, then really what it comes down, we can actually hard code things because we know that it's always going to be used for real estate. Don't need the real estate drop down in which we've previously thought might be a good idea. But then we have customers. Oh, okay. Okay, I just had a long design discussion with my co-founder. We ultimately determined that we're going to make, at least in the short term, the opening greeting a prompt instead of an actual statement. Um, I'm thinking for consistency, I might actually do that across. No, no, no. I was thinking maybe I do that across like the inbound as well, but no, no. I think that's not. It's not a requirement for inbound right now, so we'll not do that. Just for outbound. Even so, we basically had a long conversation about this because we don't want to get into the game of prompting. The whole point of Emily is to abstract as much complexity away from the user as possible. But the thing is we need to first know. We need to first know the customer use cases, I think, before we force them into something that's rigid. This is a decently large chunk of. I think it's 6 p.m. I think I might actually just check out for the day. I guess I had a decently productive day. Yeah, let's. I think I'm gonna play one game of chess here, and then I think I'm actually just gonna log off. I'm pretty tired. I should get to bed early tonight. All right. Oh, I should have pushed forward there actually. Whoops. Fudge. Oh, wow, he took with the queen. Okay, so I'm fine. If he took with a knight, I would have been in a little bit of a rough spot, but taking with the queen, that's chill. If he castles here, yeah, he needs to castle. I think I'm just gonna trade off the pieces and double his pawns. I mean, it opens up his rook kind of, but I feel like it's probably a worthwhile trade. Oh, wow. He wants to keep the queen in the game. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'll go here and just attack that pawn. If he pushes the pawn, I will castle. If he goes here, I will take. Oh my god. Did I do this? Did I just do that? Yes, I did. Okay, so what now? I mean, damn. That sucks. I guess I have to go here. That really is not good. I really gotta not play so fast. That is what happens. Now this is threatened. I'll do this. Because now he can't take. It's pinned. Until he does this, and then I'm just kind of screwed again. This is... No, never mind, that doesn't work. This does, though. Hmm. So, he can't take this, but what can he do? Uh, he can't go there. Well, he can go there, but it doesn't actually translate to anything. He This doesn't really translate to anything either. I think I'm actually fine to just drop the bishop back, because he could have taken the bishop otherwise. It seems really weird, but like, I don't know. Should I? I think I might go here. Because like I can't really castle long. That just doesn't really work. If he moves the knight, actually, I can take that pawn, which sort of seems weird. Oh, I did not consider that. Because he can take the rook now. There's no way for me to get compensation for that rook at all, actually. Damn, I did not consider that move. Okay, take the rook, man. Then I guess I have to castle. I mean, I don't know. I'm just done for at this point. Oh, wow, I'm actually done. All right. Okay, well, that was just a complete mess. Let's see where I went wrong there. Well, it was definitely the queen blunder. Can't believe I did that. Okay, so what's the best move here? Okay, bringing this out. Okay, good to know. And then if what takes, takes. Yeah. It's not best, though. So this is the best move. Okay. It's interesting. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Doubling the pawns when I've just put the rook on this file and I can't go here. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, that was the move that fucked me. All right, let's try this again. Shouldn't I just take this? Then he's moved the queen twice. Now I want to take this anyways. Uh, yeah. Okay, so I'm protecting this. I don't have any way to double attack here. I'm pretty sure I can just take this without any consequences. Don't see any issues at all, so I will do that. And then I'll take this. Yeah. And then I'll just come all the way home. Yeah, okay. That's fine by me. Like I'm chilling. I just kind of went in there, took 2 pawns, came back, now I'm good. Yeah, I don't know what his deal was there. But now this is, I mean, he's, yeah, I don't know. I guess we could go here, trade off these. Or I could, all right, so takes, and then, so I'm not actually threatened by the back rank mate here, but I think I'll probably just open up this, which makes me a bit safer, and then probably not going to move back because he's not pinning me really. If he does move back, I actually don't know. What am I going to do? Go here? Wow. He does in fact move back. Okay. How about this? Maybe? Maybe I go here and then here. No. Maybe I go here. No. Maybe I break open the center here. Takes, takes. Otherwise, fork. But I do leave the square undefended. Maybe I go here first. And then I go here. Okay. Now I can go here. If he tries to go here, for example. Oh, it's actually a good move because I actually lose the. Whew, I just thought I blundered a piece there. Um, so yeah, this is a good move because it forces this. I want to go here, but I have to go here to save the pawn. So that's very instructive. What do I take back with? This is blocked now, so I'm kind of fine if I do want to take with the rook. I don't know if I should take with the rook though. Take here and then go here. Okay, so he right away wants to attack me, and I'll just kind of throw it right back at him. He misses it entirely. Well, let's just quickly check to make sure that I'm not missing something. Doesn't look like I am. I mean, he threatens this, but I'm threatening this. In fact, I could take this, hit the queen, or I could take with check. King has to move. Then Then I take here. After my job has been done, takes, takes. It's actually an interesting combo. Protects it. These two pawns, oh no, this pawn as well, which is kind of nice. He doesn't have any back rank mate threat. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Let's try that. Or should I hang out in case he feels it to be a good idea to move this rook for some reason? No. No. How am I up four? Is this all pawns? It is too, hey? That's hilarious. Wow. Okay, so the game now is just pushing pawns. Is that seriously what I'm after? Like, he doesn't have any threat here at all. Oh, whoa. Yeah, he does. Sorry. Whoopsie. Okay. So I either need to push the pawn, which isn't even that bad. I could start pushing these pawns. Or I go here, try to trade off pieces. What's funny about this move is that, in theory, if I go here and he actually plays to take here, that's mate. But he'll probably take with this. So I gotta just start playing. He has 4 minutes. I have one. So let's. This pawn. Oh, I can't. I don't want to blunder this pawn because basically. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, no, let's do this. It's funny. He almost like exactly what I wanted to do. That was the plan. Oh, that's not good. Actually, it's fine. Never mind. We're good. We are chill, so I shall go here. He actually has to take or go back because he can't hit anywhere here. So, yep, he goes all the way back home. Okay, so this is defended, tragically. I think I'll just keep on pushing with this pawn. All right, so now he wants to attack this because it's pinned. So I'll do this. And if he comes down now, I can't take actually. I'm pretty sure I have to come here, which is super awkward. Let's think about that. If he comes down, if I take, he can take the pawn. Okay, so he that's no longer a threat, so I will not treat it as one, and I'll just keep on pushing this pawn. Okay, so he's given up. I will try to trade queens. I simply have too many pawns. There's no way I can lose in that game. Well, there is a way, but I have no time, so I think I'm quite content with. Okay, so he wants to take this pawn. Oh, wow. That's a tricky move. Oh, wait. This pawn wasn't even under attack. I did not need to do that. That was so brutally unnecessary. Okay, now he wants to go down here, so I will protect that. He has to come back. That's mate. Funny. Ooh, what's this blunder? What? How? What? White can win material by trapping a piece with the right moves. Yeah, show me. Oh my god. I cannot believe I didn't see that. This was completely unnecessary. He could have just done this. And then boom, I'm done. Wow. Wow. Okay, I gotta watch out for that in the future. That's a pattern. That's a pattern I just should have seen. Because there was like a bunch of walls around my queen. And the rook could have just came in. Okay, he's playing proper. This is main line, or it's not technically the main line, or the classical main line. I actually don't know what the main line is, but this is just it's a very theoretical position already. Like this is yeah, everything's right. Now I gotta play here or here. Actually, I think I should take first. Okay. Reinforce center, which is nice, although that knight not being there is kind of sad. These two pawns are vulnerable. Okay. Probably should have just taken there. So I'm gonna take that now. So now I'm threatening, well, not threatening, but of course I can take this. I can also go here to continue the threat. Okay, now both of them are sitting ducks. Which one's a better duck to take? I think this one's that develops a piece and it allows castling. Can I prevent his castling at all right now? Like my queen coming out? No. Okay. I have an in-between move here, which is this. But then, can he like do anything? No, I think I can take here because he can't go if he goes here, which is here or there. Okay, there actually I'm not a huge fan of this. So if he goes here, he attacks this and this and this. And if I take, he can take, completely ignoring my threat. I can put him in check, but it doesn't actually help. Actually, this check right now, check, moves the knight out. Do I trade? Do I come back? If I trade, I lose the opportunity to take this pawn, is the only issue, because basically takes. But if this, then this, things are just automatically bad for me. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's not automatically bad. If this, then this, in between move check. If he comes back, this is no longer under attack. So that's safe, but then the queen is under attack. So I have to move the queen. Okay, never mind. So this doesn't work. I think you're gonna trade. Ah, what if I check him here? Check, go here. Prevents that square from coming with his knight. If check, I think either way, maybe I come back. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna come back. Because then this threat is still exists, and I just, oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Now my center is just unbelievably strong. He doesn't have any like discovered check monkey business. If we do this, then that's a happy trade for me. No threats of a castle, so I'll do that. Oh, I could actually just take this too. Okay, so go here. Oh, I thought I just blundered mate for a second there. But I now hit this pawn. If pawn pushes, I come back. Come back there. Okay, pawn did push. So move now is basically here or here. Here allows for this. Also trade maybe, but this maybe is better. This hits this. I think I'll do this. Okay, so knight out, understandably. I wanted to push this, but I cannot do that yet. It's a very weak knight, though. Can I take advantage of that? Not really. Go here. Threaten the bishop. Bishop can't come. Bishop can go there with a trade. Okay, interesting. Taking with the pawn here is probably not the best move. You'll probably take with the queen. I also have this, I think. Wait, do I actually have that? I think I might actually have that. I have the queen protecting and the knight protecting. Knight can't go anywhere crazy. It can't, it's blocked, so it has to go this way. Then I can take the knight. He doesn't threaten anything no matter what he does. Yeah, this works. Aha! Nice. Okay. So now what? Good move. Wow. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. I'm thinking I go here, get rid of that, get rid of this, or I defend with one of my pawns. I don't really want to open this up for his rook, so maybe I defend with this pawn. Not rook, pardon. uh, yeah, this pawn seems nice. I mean, his light square bishop's gone. It's not, he's not threatening anything on this diagonal at all. He can come here, actually, but then I take. Okay. So I do have a superior center, but I didn't actually win anything from that fork, which is definitely on me. Okay. So then, do I keep expanding in the center? Do I prevent the knight move first and then continue expanding in the center? Do I try and trade off the bishops? Where can his knight reliably go? Into the corner? He can also go there though, and then it actually hits the queen if I let that happen. So no, that's not ideal either. Maybe I go all the way downtown. Try to hit this. because the knight has to move somewhere, right? So if the knight moves here, I can take here. What's his next move, though? His next move is completely covered, correct? Yeah. So these squares are covered by the bishop. This is still fine. It does... I don't have any discovered attack here, actually. Super nice. So everything seems safe. Until, of course, it's not. Hilariously. Okay. I said this was safe because there was no threat. There's no threat, right? There's no threat. I can attack here. If I go here. And what can he do? Still, the knight still has no bearing, really. He still, like, doesn't... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize the time. I didn't realize the time. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't come back. I gotta go here. Oh my gosh. 4 minutes versus 17 seconds. Okay, I got this. No problem. We're gonna knock this out of the park. Let's go. Queen's not defending the square anymore. Great. Trade. Happy trade. It's fine. Happy trade. Knight goes... Okay, wow. Queen. Queen, 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 queen. Queen, okay, we're good. Knight just hit. Okay, so I have to go here. We're still fine. Can't come here. Knight protects, but also the king protects. Can't fork me at all. Okay. I have to go somewhere. I'll take this pawn. Okay, so he's just brutally trying to bully me here. I will go here. And then I maybe try to come in here. I don't really know at this point. I have such little time that it's kind of absurd. I can't take this, but because the knight's here, but this whole thing is like the queen is kind of stuck. The queen, oh, queen can take this. I would have recommended the queen take that, to be honest, okay, because now the knight is under attack. Not under attack, it's not, because I'm going to come here. Queen should come here with a discover check, I think. Preparing two discover check. I can't come here. Yeah, queen should definitely take this. I think this is a really nice move. Yeah, nice. Okay, great. Great, great, great. I'll go here, hitting the queen. So if he does decide to do check... Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, bad move. I've realized now. I have realized my mistake. And, okay, this is definitely getting dangerous. I officially can take this. Okay, this is, yeah, now really bad. He can come here, trade queens, but I'm still at material just by one pawn, but we have 11 seconds. This square is now protected, so I actually can't put him into check, which is tragic. I can go here, try and do something on this diagonal. I can't, okay, no, so what do we do here? We push the pawn. That's actually nice, to be honest. Okay. Go here, then he goes here. Then I go here. We could do this all day. Actually, I can take this now. Oh shit. Wait, why is this not mate? Oh, because I can take this. Fuck. It was so close to... time management. Time management on this one was really bad. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, damn. That sucks. Yeah, look at this. I mean, yeah, I did so well. Like I was destroying here. Then this move was a blunder. Best move here was, of course it was. Kick the queen away. Get it out of there. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yep. Damn. I mean, big part of chess is time management, right? And he was obviously a better player than me because he still had 4 minutes left, right? So I spent too much time thinking. Losing at chess is really disheartening, though. Like, no matter how much it happens, it's okay. 6:30. I want to get to bed early tonight. The prompting change where we're changing like I have a lot to do tomorrow actually. This is good because tomorrow I can actually finish everything, I think. Like I could finish the prompting for like changing the opening greeting to actually being an opening greeting prompt instead. And yeah, it's going to be an opening greeting prompt. Instead of an opening greeting. Then I have all the UI changes because obviously emly.dev. Obviously, the way the triggers with Codex, this is Codex UI in a nutshell, folks. Event-driven automations is the sidebar title. Event-driven, like all of it, like what is this? This is just absolute garbage. Required setup. Like what? What? What is going on here? Why do they put this here and not above the opening greeting? This is hilarious. Okay. Today is done. Tomorrow, finalize this completely, end to end. Implementation, prompting, and visual, all of it done. Yeah. All right. Cool. Anyways, that's 6 views out of the whole day. That's actually surprising to me. Although I guess I only started like 5 hours ago. But nevertheless, day 33, folks. Day 33. Love you all.